OKChess.com, not a bad video, not a bad video. Okay, my boy's chilling. Okay, a little hot mic. This camera angle's crazy. Oh, scared to cheer, scared to cheer. That's the information they got about Hans? No, it starts with the black pieces. In case you don't know who's walking on your screen right now, this is Grandmaster Hans Niemann. He specializes in starting with the black pieces. That's the blurb. Okay, respect. That crowd's packed. Some energy. Not yet, Super Mario. I think Hans is trying to hook his own mic. Or sorry, own mouse. Yeah, maybe the Chess Bra lounge playlist. Some pretty good viewership. Yeah, 40K on Twitch. Someone was saying 90K on YouTube. Yeah, that's correct, Boner Pull. Yeah, they did hit Bo. I was surprised by that. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, Brotishka. Fat Belly Matt. Kelly, thanks for the 21. Popcorn needed. Who did he play? Who was the guy? He's playing fucking Manu David. He played fucking Manu David. Okay. Did he just say you're an underdog against Magnus unless you're a computer? That's actually funny. What a privilege to be the guy that warms up Magnus Carlsen in Bullet. How many times are we going to have to hear dialed in? Dial in, dial in, dial in, dial in. Getting dialed in. Ali Reza, he won, but honestly, it was an impressive performance by the 40-year-old Hikaru. You think so, Anthony? Go Eric in the chat. Go Chief. Nice to see Reza in the final. What the fuck is this? Knock? What the hell feature is this? Knock? Ask to join the stream anytime? What? Knock? What is this? Ask to join the stream at any time. Shit, now I gotta be like, alert. What if they accept at any moment? I'm gonna get caught lacking here. Quick, grab a suit. This is gonna be fun. Let's get dialed in, yeah. Is everyone dialed in chat? You guys dialed in? All right, guys, let's dial in. Let's dial in. We can finally play Champ's song. Go Champ. Let's dial in. Any dialers? All right, got it coming up next, Champ. Magnus with the white pieces, started with B3. Something like it, Salty. I think E392 are the only things missing, so it means he's probably going for one of these, an E4 or 95 and E4. Unless he's transposing right back. If black plays C6, you know this is just a London, right? It's just a London reversed. Yeah, I'm worried about that, Brotishka. Actually, it's a good reminder. How do I cancel my request? Oh. Wait, I see the knock thing is back. The knock is back, which means I was declined. I was rejected. They said, get this fucking clown out of here. Queen c2. Maybe the queen will go to a1. I think Magnus is, I guess, just happy with this type of position. Hans' position is totally fine, though. Is this it, champ? Knight back to b8. c6, knight d7 wants to happen. Also knight a6. Interesting. Is he encouraging this move? I would have thought that's what Black wants to do. Thanks, Divitox, 37 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the resub. Imagine chess.com switched over. Oh, we have a knock request from Chessbra. Let's bring him right on. And the coconut. Jeez. A high T move there. Rook takes c5. Knight goes on d4. Queen's a little bit awkward here. So queen here, knight here. It's probably going to take. Knight d2, rook b5. And the rook survives there. Because a4, rook b4. Ah. Thank you, champ. What a great intermission. I mean, obviously, Magnus is playing on the back foot here, but let's not forget that this bishop is not really participating. So we're going to see moves like knight e3, f4. There's no doubt that Hans has got to be a little bit better here, but if this bishop continues to not join the game, still very real winning chances for white. Yeah, take on f6, knight e3. b5. I mean, knight e3 looks like a good move, but oh, he just hung the rook. There's no rook b5. That didn't even occur to me. Oops. Oops. Whoa. Demon KSF. That's the first time I've seen that. Twitch has got a lot of changes, eh? Do you have a paint? You have hibiscus paint on your username? They selling decals in fucking Twitch now? What's going on here? Bada Flocka, 99 months, tier 3. Thank you to Bada Flocka. Almost at the century mark. Thanks, Bada. Yeah, some skins dropped. It's a 7TV thing. I'm not up with the times here. Pawns are really brutal, yeah. Bishop is so bad. That's the real thing. He wants to play knight e6 though. Knight e6, rook c8. Here, bishop c5. Well, it was a good first shout. A good first shout. Magnus sacked the exchange, but Hans missed the biggest... I guess the biggest mistake in that game was committed by Hans, definitely. Just forgetting that he trapped his own rook with b5. I also forgot, even after he played it, I was like, okay, it's a blunder, but what's wrong with it? Rook's actually trapped. Adoption is crazy. Calling adoption after that? Yeah, the Italian game. Yawn. You had to switch streams. The other guy talks nonstop. Are you talking about Danny? Okay, someone just sent me. This match, played under such unfair conditions for Hikaru, far away from comfortable home chair, was predictable. Congratulations to Faruja, someone breaking all normal chess.com standards, being the same level player, OTB online from home, under surveillance online, unique nowadays. Okay. Yes. Very, very unfair. Funny guy. Who does he think he is, but seemingly just a much better blitz player than his opponent? Knight f1, knight e3. Blail, are you doing I don't know if Blail's still here. Are you doing NBA this year? Or NHL? We also need to see the return of Himothy. Big NBA guy. Hello, Azerdi. No, you haven't missed it. Definitely not. Go jug handle. Go Dan. Magnus position. I mean, if Hans could achieve... Okay, you have to play f3, right? He needs the knight on g3 to do something. Knight on g3 is kind of bad at the moment. But it was needed to defend e4. So now he's defended it. Now the knight wants to move. But where can it go? I can't get it anywhere here unless I go like the longest route possible. I still don't even know. I have to go here. But it's hard to do that without allowing d5. And that takes a long time. Yeah, look at that. Knight on g3, immediately h5, h4. So here, e4, there's d6. So he plays this to play rook d6. That's impressive. Could think about e4 here. What's wrong with the headphones, Manor Bunky? The mics on the side? Yeah, okay. The mics are silly. But they are listening to music, right? So there is a purpose. And I guess they're probably noise canceling. But yes, the mics do look very funny. You'd think they could have like different different headsets, but I don't think they brought their own. Yeah, I think they have earbuds in for music, and then these are like for noise canceling. That's my guess. They brought their own earphones, I think, or earbuds, but I don't think they brought their own headphones. This looks pretty good for Magnus. He's playing very well right now. Knight h5 definitely looks tempting. The queen on a3, by the way, has just been doing nothing all game. Oh, I love it. TB Lightning. Yeah, the vintage OG Anaheim logo is the absolute best one. That duck foot, whatever garbage they had last season, was just terrible. Terrible. Queen d8 now is possible. Oh, interesting. He just goes back. Is this a repetition after knight c3? It is. Ah, mind games. Forcing him to repeat knight a4. Says, I want you to tell me that you want to draw, and then I want to reject it. Yeah, queen d8, no? Yeah, he definitely is not going to take a draw. Is a king move useful, like king g6? I guess white's... I know. Okay, yeah. About to play queen c5. Queen takes b2 is no good. Time ticking. 10 seconds. He decides to play on by the looks of the top right. This looks like a... Can't see anything. Have to take the draw here. No adoption. Yeah, no adoption from like the very first game. So Magnus played b3. Now he's playing e4. Do you really think that he's thinking this long on move one? He absolutely could be, but The way that Magnus doesn't even have his hand on the mouse. But I just can't tell if it's another, like, problem. Oh, yeah, no, it's definitely not. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yeah, I think so clever. Yes, focus mode. Do you guys use focus mode, actually? I can say I've truthfully never used it. Um, Makes sense, obviously, because why would I use it on stream? But I played a little bit off stream, done some like matches. No, I've never used it. Never used it. Dialed in mode. Yeah, Hans is definitely dialed in. That's for sure. There's a position very similar to this. That white sometimes gets. But instead of knight d7, it's like knight e8. Game aborted. Okay. Wait, what? Okay, this is not even displaying the second game properly. Doesn't even have the score correct. Yeah, there's a thing where black goes 98 and then this knight goes to d7. I've seen that line before, but that's usually in like the Catalan type of positions where the pawn's on c4 and d4. This is different. This is just much worse. Like this knight is going absolutely nowhere. But white's just gonna go probably here, knight e2, knight f4, queen g4, maybe bishop h3. Does look extremely easy to play. Even queen d3 looks pretty good, like very good. Okay, so h6, and then I wonder, is he gonna just move the knight? No, this is absolutely not the way to play. Wants to play f6. I like that. But white can also just bring the rook to the c file, shift the knight, h5, h6. You don't have to win by checkmate over here because you're also winning on this side of the board. Two bishops are really nasty and the dark squares are so weak. You can always play b3 to keep a knight out of c4. Thanks, I am Cosmics for the Prime. Thanks for the new sub, man. Kid Vicious, thanks for the 46 months. I haven't tuned into anything hockey related in a while. TV Lightning. Always got to support the Leafs, but I don't think that's a very realistic. I just haven't paid attention to the offseason, so I don't really know the changes that have been made. By the way, something that's very cute is Chess TV has GM Yaz, like Yasser, very cute, is in the Chess TV chat with like the actual like convicted felons just talking about Bishop F1, Knight G5, easy attack, threat, F7, F5, Knight E2, F4, H5. Like he's fully in this game, like really just chatting it up. Like Chess TV chat is just actually just a holding cell. And you got Yaz in there, completely oblivious, just hanging out. Yeah, that's the actual Yaz, 100%. Knight H5. I mean, Knight G7 is a filthy threat. Knight F6 now can be played. Knight F6 followed by Queen H5 looks lethal. Not to mention Knight F6 also probably will win this bishop or something. Yeah, Knight F6 is an easy follow-up. But this game was like a piece of cake for Magnus. Look how much time he's up. Yeah, just bishop, rook takes C6. It's not even a discussion. He's up 2.5 minutes. Just crushing. Yeah, this is he's actually going to resign while it was Magnus's turn thinking. Understandably, he's had enough of that. Tree Knife Slug, thanks for the 61 months. That's a hell of a long time, man. Username is not super familiar. No, the last draw counted, Man or Monkey. They have issues. Thanks there, Tree Knife. Might be a professional lurker. So the last time they played this, it did go well for Magnus, but this is hilarious. Okay. For a second, the other game was ongoing. Actually, they're playing 2 games at once. At least they fixed the score now. Probably right, Tesh. 2.5 to half. Sub battle Saturday night, midnight Eastern time. Straight into the graveyard hours. Who do we have available? Impromptu Chief sub battle at midnight on Saturday. We need to do some serious recruiting. Do we have the Iceberger? Do we have maybe an evening Tim, a late Tim? I could see Champ rocking up. Hello to the chess predator. Lost Moose might be around. MM is inquisitive. I heard about this, Tim. Luchetko, thanks for 2 years. Not banned here is correct. Thanks for the 2 years, buddy. Saturday? What do you mean afternoon? We just said midnight Eastern. No, not Blitz stream. We need to fight someone we have a chance of beating. What the hell? That's a crazy schedule from Himothy. Dom, Dala, and Crankdat, and then Kygo, Boris, and Fred again every weekend after. Go Himothy. Saturday night. It's my understanding they're gray night, so not tonight. I feel like Magnus hasn't really looked back. Slight edge, maybe draw, but you know, he was even pushing last time as well when he has the black pieces, and very commanding wins with the white pieces. A4, I feel like he can just leave it. Takes would be fine. A6 is actually weakness, so black would be happy with A takes B5, A takes B5. Magnus is looking very comfortable. Queen C5. Queen F4. King G1, E4. And then queen takes C7, there's rook C8. Yeah, queen F4 and E4 has to be played here. Okay, E4, rook D4, he's going to try. Hey, ice beam angles which? We'll go with which. Could be switch, but we'll go with angles which. Thank you very much for the tier 3. A marbles fanatic. You're a day late. Day late and $1 short. Yesterday was marbles day. Still looks pretty comfortable. Knight D2. Knight D4, yeah. So takes and queen E5. It's interesting, very interesting to me that pawn takes was the move that they wanted. Really? They, like, you know, the computer people. Oh, queen F4 though. I mean, this is lost. Just queen the pawn, right? Oof. Very clean, very clean. Are they taking a break, maybe? Yeah. Time for a break. Magnus is just... I mean, he's doing what everyone expected. This is a clap. This is a clap. Hans' hotel room sweating right now. Thanks for the 57 months tier 3 from Icebeam. Cartman, thanks for the 34 with Prime. Memories of Taco, thanks for the 3 years. And Buddy Banana Sleeve, 86 months. Welcome back. Hello to Hassam Noob. All right, I'm going to take a short break as well, guys. I'll be back when we resume. It's break time for us all. Magnus dominating. All right. Catching up here. We didn't miss a whole game, did we? No. Historian Penny, keeping us honest. Yep. Tim may be held responsible there. Yeah. Hashtag tattoos for Tim. Position seems unpleasant for who, Mannered Monkey, in your opinion? It seems unpleasant for black only because I've seen these work out where the doubled C pawns are not as much of a problem. Like here, do you already? I mean, okay, but this position just can't be worse for white. Yeah, it looks fine now, but what I mean is in the previous position, I'm not sure. Was it that easy to avoid a position like this? I don't know. Yeah, maybe Tim should get the Hickey tattoo to really stand behind his results. Yeah, Magnus is up. The pawns are a little bit awkward to defend, though. I can't lie. Rook c2 here, like rook d3 can't be played. Rook a3, yeah, it's probably going to go for this, but as soon as you do, rook c1 happens, so maybe it'll be this and king g2. Rook c1 feels uncomfortable. Yeah, Magnus is crushing right now, GCAS. Yeah, I was joking, Cryobjorn, where at the end of the series, I would have to title it differently. 100 tips only grandmasters used to know. Tony Stark, we did our fair share yesterday. Wondering about rook c1. I mean, he's really thinking rook c3, rook c1. I don't know if there are other moves to consider here, but I don't think so. Bishop c8. It's a good one. Nothing wrong with that at all. Rook a8, rook c1, king g2, rook takes f1. I feel there are some tricks to be had here. Something like both rooks coming down. Bishop d3. Oh. Hans is complaining. This is Kramnik vibes. It sounded like Danny was like, nah, Hans, you tripping. Of course he doesn't want to settle on the draw. I could actually read his lips there. He said, my clock went from 7 seconds to 3 seconds or something. I think he's getting a good gmhans.com plug here. But honestly, like, it's not his interest to just make this up. So I'm quite sure something happened. He was also winning. He happened to be winning. His only game he was winning. And he started complaining. He's not going to, like, do some random shit when he actually has a good game. Magnus also made a face, by the way. It looked like he also acknowledged something was up. Chess Mafia, baby. The Chess Mafia. But look, something happened. It's clear. He wouldn't make something up. And because there's been like glitches on the events page today during the match, I'm like, okay, things are clearly not operating at like tip top 100% of shape. So I don't know what it was, but he finally had his first good game. Like, Magnus missed a tactic. Rook takes f1 was pretty sweet. Why are you complaining when you won? That question doesn't make a lot of sense, does it? He happened to win now, but the same thing could happen to Magnus. Magnus also made a face. It looked like he was either laughing at the fact that Hans was trying to make a deal about something, like, oh, of course he's gonna like come up with some BS, or he was laughing because he experienced the whatever happened too. But obviously, if something did happen, you want to check it so that it doesn't happen in future games when it could be at a much worse time. He blundered. Yeah, it was around the time that he blundered, but Hans definitely made some face or reaction first, and then Magnus did. So I couldn't really tell what it was to. How come Magnus missed the move you saw? Honestly, no explanation. You should be in that chair, not him. Yes, drama. Woohoo! Got some drama finally. Not at the moment, underdog. Yeah, exactly. Trying to change the energy. Definitely. This is a McEnroe special. Wow. Yep. Go game ops. Okay, we're back to regular scheduled programming. So he got the win. They're on to the next game. Yada yada yada. No more drama than that? Come on, man. That's great. Sorry, bud. Everything's working great. No can do. Sucks for you. Have you ever played House of the Board? No, I don't think so. This is a Chess Mafia cover-up, I think. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Figured there'd be an immediate and swift tweet from one Vlad Kram. Also, Kramnik's very funny. He posts something, like a new tweet, and then he immediately pins it every time. So like this tweet was pinned until he tweeted this, and then he pinned that. I don't know if bro realizes that your latest tweet is effectively pinned anyway, because it's at the top. Funny guy. They were deemed to be okay, Anthony. Chess.com said the servers matched the logs, or the logs matched the lag, and the lag didn't match the story, and so it's all good. I don't know what was said, but they basically said, nah, play next game. Three and a half, 1.5. So Hans is on the board. Exactly, Nigel. That's what they're saying. They do have a camera on the board. They do have everything recorded. They said they checked it. Things lined up to be totally fine. But the main question is, will that re-energize Hans? Because just the energy changing might be enough to give him a little push. Hatha, thanks for the prime for 62 months. Are we going to see F3, or probably going to leave the pawn on F2 for now? 95. Can't tell if 95 is something you actually want to do. I think right now it's all about these boring positions. I mean, they're not that boring. Something always happens, but they're definitely more slow moving when Hans plays with the white pieces. So knight b8, knight c6, knight d4, knight b4 is coming. And it's just so hard with the bishop because you feel like you have no breaks. You have to play a3, b4, but... f4 is... I guess it's still technically possible here. But it doesn't make a lot of sense with e4 hanging. Yes, I was thinking f4, f6 as well. f4, f6, f5, GG. Rook trapped. But f4 takes, rook takes e4, queen d3, pinning it. And I guess king g8. But I don't know. That position looks a little bit funny. If you don't, I think you have to play for f4 here, no? The pieces are so offside. I think it's the right time. Because even after rook e4, queen d3, black has to spend some time on king g8. I'm not sure it's so easy. Or play rook e2 and then f4, but I mean, you really need f4. Rook d5. I don't know. Knight c6, though, for sure, it's got to be f4. I'm surprised by this. Okay, so the knight is going to make it to d4. a5 is hanging. But there's queen a7 afterwards. Okay, f4. Where's f4? It's been MIA the whole time. I'm shocked. I don't know. I'm not understanding something. c5. Okay, rook b5 or rook b1 for b4. You're welcome, Josh. Thank you for the 2 years with Prime. An equitable exchange. Ronald DB89, thanks for the 3 months. Are we going to see h4? Not now, but maybe prepared. Queen h5 and h4. If rook c8, rook takes a5. If a4, b4. Rook b5, c5. Yeah, I was going to say d5, rook b6 takes on e4. queen c4 here. Ooh, d2? d2? He's only got a second left. Wow, queen d5 and a4 is just nasty. Queen takes c5. Oh, it's hanging. It's hanging and it's taken. Oops. Oops. Four and a half, 1.5. How many matches did they play? Only one, but the match format is extensive. They play 25 more minutes of blitz, 5-0, 5-1, sorry. And then they play an hour of 3-minute chess. And then they play 30 minutes after that of bullet chess, all with 1 second increment. Wow, MM is really having an orgasm over there. This is a strong line, yeah. Takes on d5, queen c3. Is this some theory here? For this or what? I've never seen this move. High energy. Queen c3 if he takes with the c pawn. We default to MM's guidance here. It takes with the e pawn, probably more like this. Interesting. Interesting. Rooks to the middle. Not an alt at all, thanks for the 31 months. Loose prime. Thanks, not an alt at all. You want to be in the universe where Hans wins this. Like in all the parallel universes and all the realities, you want to be in that one. This is a little bit like these are strong evals, right? Rook d1 question mark. Bishop f8 double question mark? Really? Like these are fucking harsh. I don't know. Bishop f8 as a blunder is nuts. The engines are a tough crowd. Hans, surprisingly, has actually found success with the black pieces. That's where he got his win as well. It's weird. Magnus with the black pieces, when Hans plays those like Italian games, he's been doing better. How much time left in the segment? About 20 minutes. Hello, Bazmaniac. There's always a rodent problem. We've had it for years. Hans is playing this game quite well. Trying to find the counterplay for Magnus. G4. Okay, maybe G5. I'd maybe play H6 here. But it might not be necessary. Maybe you can just let G5 happen. But I feel like I would play H6 here. Yep, me and Hans. Two similar guys playing a mistake. I haven't seen it, Jakarta Sloth. King F6. D5 hanging. Are we going to see Rook D8? Very much still a game. You're feeling the draw. Damn. Knight takes D4. If Rook takes D4, Rook takes E5. That's kind of a problem. So this is maybe a bit better. King takes, there's Knight D7. Now Rook takes A3. Rook C2? Or what? So, okay. Rook e3, rook takes a3 though. White's gonna get a ton of counterplay. Bishop f3. Bishop f3 looks like trouble. Also, bishop e4 maybe looked like trouble, giving up the g-pawn because rook d8 is just so strong. Bishop e4 low-key looked like a good move there. Rook d8, rook g8, obviously. Hans kind of defended that pretty well, I thought. So wait, how is this endgame? Rook takes h6, rook takes h6? That doesn't look trustworthy. Dude, rook d2? Unreal. Is he going to go king h8 again? This is crazy. Because king h8, he's going to go bishop e4. Ah, but then, actually, king h8 looks like maybe the best try. Bishop h5 or what? Even bishop h5 is no good. You're going to go rook d8, but then rook g8. Wow, he goes back. I thought he was onto something there. Dude, he's going back and forth, rook h2, rook d2. It's insanely tricky. King d6, why not? I guess king d6 blocks rook d2. 2 seconds left. He's really going to draw. Nah, if you got to give it to anyone there, it's got to be Hans for defending that. That looked like a position that was so easy to lose. That was nuts. That was pretty good defense. I still think Magnus kind of had the right ideas. Rook d2, rook h2. But he needed to take the rook d2 idea one step further. I did not see exactly what needed to be done, though. So, taking a draw. Honestly, I could learn a lot from taking a draw instead of over pushing. So, that's a classic high-level game, knows all. Everybody's upset. It feels like the, if any at all, psychological element has just kind of died down. Thanks to the 13 months, Jakarta Sloth. Jason7, thanks for the 3 months. With Prime, Water Power, 100, thanks for the 57 months. With Twitch Prime. Everyone, do a Prime check. They've played this line back and forth. Although it looks like Magnus came up with a better move, bishop d4 there. Cheers there, dirty looky Lou. Yeah, the openings, I don't know that we've seen enough. So one thing that I noticed that you guys might not have seen, because I was taking a break, so it was like, I guess during the intermission of the 5-minute portion. So they go to break, and they always throw up like a random blurb or ad or something, content during the break on the official broadcast. So I took a break here, went to grab a drink, but I could still see the tab open. And of course, they have Hans Niemann when he's got like almost like a shaved bald head. Like if you remember when he did the Chessable course, he had like a almost shaved bald head, and they were putting his Chessable course there. And this was when the match score was like 4-0 Magnus or 3.5 half. So they've got Buddy's Chessable course on the Jobava London or something there, and it's on sale. Like, like that someone was like, yeah, run that Hans one right now. Yeah, the Chessable one. Yeah, put it on sale. Fuck it. As someone who's had many a bad hair day, I can relate. Folks, 7, it is September. Let's go. 17 months. Thanks a lot. We're going to get one more game most likely after this. One last 5-minute game. It is always impressive to see how people handle this pawn in the center, because positions like this always feel so brutal. Because pawn takes back, and it's just such a permanent edge. No, Hans won a game. I think 2 draws and a win. Magnus would make a lot of people happy with some Peart's energy. Tommy, thanks for gifting a sub. Reebok Panda, thanks for the prime. And Laslav Bronislava Bros, thanks for the 23 months. Tier 3 as well. Happy September, everyone. Thanks for the subs. .95 coming. F6 about to be played, honestly, by both colors. Yeah, F6 G5 right now I think would be the answer. just remember, the gap between Magnus Carlsen and Hans Niemann in the 5-minute portion so far is the same as the gap between Alireza Firouzja and Hikaru Nakamura. Don't forget the statistics. Yeah, F6 looks really solid. I would be not too happy with this position. You got to grab H6, otherwise I don't know what to do. Do you take on C5 first? Advantage in bullet. I don't think Hans is a bullet specialist at all, so he's probably a great bullet player, but Magnus is pretty much a top 3 bullet player, like him, Alireza, and Hikaru, no question. So Magnus is obviously favored there. Geo Giant 96, thanks for the new Prime sub. We love a manual Prime sub. Okay, C2 maybe? Question mark? Let's push it all the way. Yep, Hikaru had his match. He's going to be playing tomorrow in the consolation match. He lost to Alireza. Alireza will play in the final on Sunday. Now, actually, I mean, of course it's not really going to happen, but it is possible that we see, we kind of see things wrap up right now. There's 3 minutes left on the match clock, and there's obviously a minute that can elapse on Magnus's clock, but they're also going to be getting added time every move. So every move is 2 seconds. In all likelihood, though, in all likelihood, it won't really matter. I think they will definitely have one more 5-minute game here. Okay, and just, Queen C2 is needed, but that's losing. There's checkmate. Oops. All right, one more game. Last one of the 5-minute portion. It is 6-2. Hans did get a win in, but over a long period of time, long match, it's always going to be Magnus as the favorite. It's always a choice, Pants Donkey. It's always a choice that you can make for yourself. Hello, DLM. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, the chess mafia runs deep. Let's not forget. Well, I think what it's going to be, Tim, we don't know. But I think what it's going to be is probably Hess and Danya for the final. Danny probably wanted to do the Hans match, if I guess correctly. Like he wants to be just like present or have a hand in it. And they just want to feature people in different roles, like get them on the analysis panel, get them in the commentary. Canty always stays on the panel. So I think they're literally just rotating, but they'll probably have Hess and Danya for the final match, like the official final. Danny usually likes to step out. I'm not sure. My prediction would be Hess and Levy, because you got to test different teams, see how they work. And I don't think those guys commentate that much together. So I would guess that those guys do tomorrow's third place match, and then maybe Hess and Danya do the final. So yeah, after this game, no matter what, we're taking a break because the next time control will start after the 3-minute. It's such a weird position. It feels like Hans should have a better position. He's like way ahead in development, got more space, got control of the center, and yet the engine's like, yeah, Magnus looking great here. Is this really like e4, bishop takes, queen b6? Is it really that bad? I think it's a combination of you miss something and this move is no good. Like bishop d7 wins probably the exchange. I assume you want to keep that pawn, or what? Rook c5, bishop e3. Yeah, we are not even in 3-1 yet. There was a break. They had to put out some fires. So Magnus has exceeded the odds expectations. He has 87% chance to win currently, according to our good buddy, Smarter Chess. So bishop e6, rook a7, all fine. Rook d1 actually looked like a good move. Still a good move, of course. So he's not up 2 pawns, but he's got 2 connected pass pawns here. And this pawn, at best, is going to hit f3. And that's it. White's got it blockaded. I don't think you ever need to take, because taking is never going to be good for black. Oh, it looks like we've got the bug again. Yeah. Okay. Game's going to be over soon anyway. Rook d8 looks good. I would do rook d8. This is over. This is over. B7, yeah. Seven two. 7-2. Oof. The chess is it's definitely speaking. Definitely speaking. Okay. I'm taking a break before the 3-minute portion. I will be right back. Put some music on here. Leave this on in case there's anything interesting happening. I'm trying to think of other broadcasts. There's something about other broadcasts. I don't think I've ever heard this exact diction. What would you do if you were them? And what would you tell them if you were their coach? I hear it like 10 times a chess.com broadcast, and I find it like a very strange, it just doesn't roll off the tongue well. What would you do? What would you tell them if you were their coach? I don't know. There's something I don't like about it. I'm trying to think of an example of another commentary, like another sport commentary, where that happens, where they like put themselves in the shoes of the person, and I don't have an example. No, but even Tony Romo, it's not phrased like, what would you do? It's just given. It's just given. And it comes off much better on a commentary broadcast if you provide the information rather than like needle it out of the commentators. Something sounds very forced about it at the moment. It's like, what would you do if you were... Instead, Tony Romo, he'll just jump in and be like, look, if I'm calling this play here, I'm going run. This works for them before. It's going to work again. Defense is looking like this. And that comes off as like a real... I don't know. It just comes off a lot better. He's just conveying his knowledge of the game. But it doesn't come off that way here. All this like, what would you do if you were in their shoes? You're the coach. What would you tell him? And all you get is this like garbage, these garbage answers like, well, I would make sure to play faster next time. And believe me, I've given the same answer because like I don't know what else to say, to be honest. That's a good example, Parasox. I have seen that before. They ask the players, what do you have to change going forward? That's fine. That's a BS question. It's like, they do it in chess too. Oh, the bullet didn't go that well for you at the start. What did you change? You know, that's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but it's fine. But yeah, in hockey, I have seen the analysts, not the commentators though. So it's still not a perfect example. I've seen the analysts do it, because it does feel a little bit better to me when Canty, Levy, Danya talk about you're the coach. What would you say? I still don't like it, but it does sound better than when the commentators, Robert and Danny, start talking about that. But I think it might have to do a little bit with like how it's still not polished yet as a product, because there's just downtime that needs to be filled, and it's like you default to stuff like that. Because if you only went to Danny and Robert when you just needed the calls, like it was time to go, then they probably wouldn't default to stuff like that. Well, as a commentator, Lost Moose, I don't think I would touch that at all. But maybe the better question is if I was on the panel trying to ask a better question. But I think it also has to do with how well the panel flows together. And I'd rather have someone jump in. Like if Canty is just talking and making a point, and then Danya comes in and says, look, that portion was a disaster. But I'd like to see Hans come out in the next segment and play this opening more often because he always had a significant advantage on the clock during this opening, and that's going to be more pronounced in the 3-minute portion. And if he just came out and said it, I would like it a lot more than if Canty was speaking and then it went to Levy and Levy was like, so Danya, picture this. You're the coach for Hans Niemann. You're in his corner. You're the boxing coach. What would you do what would you say to him? And then Danya says the exact same thing that I just said. I hate it more than if he had just said it himself. That's me. I just, the commentary just doesn't flow just yet. The analyst desk. And I really want it to. I really want it to. So, I mean, it's very nitpicky, but there's a reason why it just doesn't sound as good as some more traditional broadcasts that you might be familiar with or have listened to. And ultimately, I want it to be like that. Who's interrupting Canty? Yeah, I certainly wouldn't. I certainly wouldn't. Magnus can put this rook here, which kind of like fulfills this covering everything mentality. The rook covers the pawn covers these, the knight covers that, and black can just hopefully focus on other things. Queen d7 is a nice blunder. A nice position for Hans, but don't get too hyped on it, JCast. That's my thought. Honestly, this pawn is so annoying. G5, H5, and Rook B8. If you could get some sort of avenue for the king, that would be great. Rook B8, he's obviously going to play G5. And then H5, there's queen takes. But I wonder, because I think that might just be winning. Rook B8, G5, H5. Queen takes, rook check. King there, queen e8, rook f7, and then, I don't know, is there something there? Rook f8? Yeah, rook f8. Rook f8, king, okay, king d6, still going. I know that's the winning line, but I just have to think for a sec. Maybe rook b6 after rook f7? Yeah, okay, so Magnus realizes it doesn't take. Instead, he's got this, but I think the other rook is going to make an appearance, and this should be a loss. This should be checkmate. Nice game. So the unsung hero of that position was actually the H-pawn. Without this H-pawn there, black plays G5, hides the king on G6. It's actually not that easy. Score 7-3. But more notably, Magnus just lost in the 3-minute portion. I did notice that, Tommy, and I did believe it was intentional. Yeah, Hans is now at 3 points. He had 2 draws in the 5-minute, 1 win in the 5-minute, and then 1 win now in the 3-minute. So he's actually currently leading the 3-minute portion. Knight c5. I mean, I think we're deep in the heart of some well-known stuff here. Mike Boy from Mayor, thanks for the 3 months. Meek7, thanks for the 13. And Fudgy Judge, 2 months with Prime. Welcome back, everybody. Knight g3 next. Okay, knight, almost knight f d2, but then knight b3. Knight b3, rook takes a4 though. I suppose you could just play queen takes on c4, but I think black is planning to go a5, bishop a6 there. So he just takes it. Interesting. I would have thought of so many moves before just taking it, but he has no problem parting with the light squared bishop. I guess knight d2, knight e3, c4 is going to be a problem. It feels like you want to move the bishop on c1 here because I'd like to play rook d to a1. That's what I'd like. So bishop here, bishop here. I want to play rook a1. Yeah. Yeah, rook d to a1 needs to happen. f5. Damn. Takes knight b6 or knight c5. I mean, obviously here it could be taken, but I guess I didn't really think that the plan would just be to go back. But I suppose with this bishop on e3, it actually works out fantastic. There's no knight e3. Han's playing a lot better in the 3-minute portion. It definitely feels a little bit more comfortable for him. He's probably never played a 5-1 game in his life or something, you know? Whereas Magnus has played time and time again in these SCCs. Dude, how come every time these guys go bishop f8, bishop f1, it's like a blunder? That's harsh. These are supposed to be reliable, good moves. So a5 is just hanging. Knight f4, though. I think this is the purpose of opening up the rook on the e file. Knight g5, double question mark. Look at this. Double question mark, but it maintains an advantage. Like, yeah, I get it. There was a better move to be found. But what? Plus 1.5 down to plus 0.5 is double question mark. Queen G4, double question mark. Okay, Queen G4 might be a double question mark, yeah. Okay, that one, I don't have a defense, yeah. Hans is getting very low on time. I feel that Magnus is strangely starting to play more on the clock. Wow. Rook A6. Holy, what a nasty move to face. Jesus Christ. That move would scare the hell out of me. Can he take? And Rook A8. Or he takes. No, Rook A8 was the move there, I think. Holy shit. Dude, what was that game? F3? No, Queen E3, excuse me. Queen E3. Or Queen C4, Queen D4. Jesus. Dude, what was that game? Honestly, like, kind of a throw for Hans to not do well there. Rook A6 was good. But remember, as many like brilliancies and good moves that he also had all these double question marks. I love this position for Hans. Yeah, 8-3. F5 might be an idea. F5 looks pretty good. Hello, Czech Manarov. Knight D1. Okay, Knight E2 is definitely a reasonable move, but maybe Knight D1. Knight F5 and Knight G4 need to happen. Okay, there's Knight E2. A lot of maneuvering. I like what Hans has done, though. Knight F3 is a very painful move. What a fascinating defense here. Boop Lord 430, thanks for the 18 months. That's a prime. Go Magnus, he says. Somehow everything's covered. Just amazing. Now, taking on G4, I don't really like as a move. Black being able to refuculate the rooks here. Rook e8 seems not just likely, but forced. Yeah. Hello, Airbus driver. Of course it's the Hans. What do you think we got here? What do you think we got going on? A4 incoming? Uh-huh. H3 at some point is going to be a good move. And at some point, I mean, like, maybe now. Just trying to understand what happens after that. Definitely something to calculate. And with the bishop on H1 now, not H3, the move E5 is a pretty serious option. So if you move those rooks away from E2 and E1, I think black would play E5. You just don't really want to trade because white's pieces are probably a bit better than black's. Obviously, H3 is not possible now with knight G3. Magnus is just happy to kind of shuffle and then say, all right, you figure it out. You figure it out. D4 might have been possible there, but I think Magnus is more than happy to shuffle. Doesn't feel compelled to like create anything. Yeah, I don't think he really has anything to do here. It's tough because you can easily flag. That was something, though. Magnus gave him bishop b4. That was friendly. And now Hans gets to keep playing the position. Wow. E5, rook e6? I think he just can't count. Unless he wanted... I don't know. Yeah. No, he just... he just couldn't count there. He couldn't count. And he puts his hands in the air saying, what the hell was that? This 3-minute portion has not gone well for Magnus so far. It's 2-1 Hans, but like... even Magnus's win looks suspicious. Pawn on a6 feels good. Feels like a little achievement. You think so, Hamster Ham? I could see it. Depends what kind of troll mood he's in or what margin of victory we see. But Magnus is definitely capable of those comments. Yeah, you know, the chess spoke for itself, and I think Hans should really pay attention and listen. Listen to it. Also, it really depends what happens in, like, let's say Magnus wins, Hans plays Hikaru. It depends what happens in that match too. The chess can speak for itself in both matches. Ooh, 94. 94. The wheels are coming off Magnus Carlsen's event here. Ever so slightly. Thanks for the 47 months, Hamster Ham. Yeah, I think Hans has been better in quite literally every game. He's even going for a water sip mid-game. The one consistent factor is Magnus has been up on time no matter what, but that's not good enough. Ah, yes, dialing in. Yes, dial in. Yep. No, you heard it here first. Hans is dialing in Mattis. Okay, he really went for a bailout there because he did not like the prospect of knight d5. Yeah, he can't take the rook there. Rook takes b2, rook takes a7. He can maybe win the d-pawn, although Magnus will put up a fight. Rude Wrench, you feel like Hans' strongest portion is 3 minutes? Rude Wrench, this will come as a surprise, but I also feel like Hans' strongest portion is 3 minutes. Oh, rook takes f2, knight d3. Oh, that's a mistake. Oh, Magnus is smiling. He knows he just got away with one. He'll probably take on f2, right? Otherwise, what? What are you playing? King e8? Okay, interesting. Very, very possible to lose this. Very possible to lose. Yeah, rook f4. Rook g4. I don't know. It feels like white can't or shouldn't lose this. So very risky for black. Knight f6, knight e4. That's a soul-crushing defeat. Soul-crushing. Truthfully, like that, I don't know if you can come back from that. For Magnus to win that position is crazy. But as I said, like, it was getting to be a position where you felt that only Magnus could win it. Because, yeah, you're down the exchange, but position is so solid. You have the knight, everything's defended. Because it's one thing to not win that, but quite another to lose it. Dialed out. Dialed back out. Go dialers. That's right, the water sip. When does Bullet start? I think after this game, right here, they're going to take a break. Then they're going to have like 25 more minutes of 3-minute chess. And then they're going to have 30 minutes of Bullet. Is the finals today? Definitely not. The consolation match is tomorrow, and the finals is the day after. So finals on Sunday. Oh, rook takes a7 looks good. Manner monkey, yeah. I was even thinking of c4, but rook takes a7, de is the way for sure. I hope so, DLM. I hope everyone has watched the latest video. Very key. I've played Hans in Blitz and Bullet, definitely. Nah, I figure we just make it to 17 tips and then call it a day, sleazy. You know how it is. Devious Coconut, thanks for the 31 months with Prime. c5 take, knight b3 might have been something. Okay, c5 very tempting here. Whoa, okay. Takes on f5 looked like something. Knight c4 though. He's gonna give take e6. b4 is hanging. Bishop c5, queen f7 is totally fine for black, so white needs to be very, very careful. Yeah, this e-pawn is a little bit troublesome. Magnus would love to trade this pawn for this pawn and then just play an endgame, knight against bishop. I think there are some good chances there, especially with an outside pawn. Queen e5, king f7, queen d7, king f6, bishop d4. Massive blunder potential. Okay, knight d6, then there's bishop c5. So bishop c5, oh, knight f5. Wow. King g8, queen b8. Mistake from Magnus, but probably still playable. Okay, this knight on f5 actually. It's a bit annoying. Yeah, I think we're going to get a draw here. I think Magnus is just going to make the draw. Nine and a half to 4.5, and I'm pretty sure they're going to take a break right now. Right? Yeah. Time for the mid 3-minute break. Blitzkrieg, thanks for the prime. That's a new prime sub. Cheers. Thank you very much for using your prime sub with us. Happy September. Yeah, honestly, Mattis, that's facts. That is factual. Oh, I see they're advertising Vichy versus the World. Fantastic. The World has a very good shot as long as the cheating billionaire decides to play. That was one of my favorite segments. Okay. I will take a break and be right back for the rest of this 3-minute segment. Maybe I'll leave you guys with this. Okay. Hello, Joe Cool. What's up? Jaximus Primus, thanks for the 17. This is good study here. Got a little pasta. Thing is, Mandarin Monkey, in these matches, I mean, Hans is top 20 in the world. He dispatched Wesley MVL for Magnus. Based on those results, for Magnus to be up 9.5, 4.5, I think that is a pretty serious statement. But I know it's not like the it's not like the maybe unbeaten record or something that you thought might have been possible. Oh yeah, look at this. Has everybody seen the latest video? Latest Chas Bra video. Yep. Mr. Reza did win. Yeah, that's right. You can find DLM's comment on the video. Not the slow bra. No, the 100 tips video. I've seen Magnus do some really nasty things to some very strong players in positions like this against a bad bishop. Let's see if Magnus is going to put on a clinic here. I think it's honestly whether Hans lets him. Wow, King G2, exclamation mark. Holy smokes, folks. The only move on the board. Exclam. Only the GOAT of chess, Magnus Carlsen, could do that. Just GOAT behavior. 4 seconds is not a lot of time to defend properly. Maybe G4? I don't think this is very scary. Yeah. G4 looks right. King G4. There's going to be a spurt, right, of moves? No. Okay, he actually was thinking there. Nicely done by Hans. He got some pawns on dark squares on the queen side. Hans is just hanging every single pawn. What the heck happened there? It all disappeared. Is he gonna find a way to trade, like, sack a piece for 2 pawns? King E7, knight E5. No, it's tough to make a move. Brutal. Ten and a half, 4.5. He's starting to really open up the scoreline. Oh. What happened? I saw Flow Rider. I saw Flow Rider. Okay. Flow Rider is funny. Low, 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 low. This is some good stuff. Hans, no fan. Magnus is like L'Oreal commercial. Fucking hair just whistling in the wind. Crazy zoom in on Hans from chess.com there. Crazy zoom in. Okay, Mannered Monkey, thoughts? Is this good for white? Magnus played bishop b4, then dropped it to c5. Knight h7, knight f8, knight e6. We need the expert MM to weigh in here. There's no way this should be good for black. Knight b4. Maybe just take and queen e1. Knight takes b4. I guess knight takes b4, bishop takes b4. Fair. Oh, probably it's f5, f6. Like, to be able to play f6 very quickly. Something like that. I don't know. Don't tell me it's this. Because I was thinking this bishop takes. Because if pawn takes, we have that. Why is this so bad? Nobody knows. I'm not gonna, I have no idea. Like, I can see some moves, some candidate moves, but I don't know why it's so bad. Some pasta. Hello, Moistad. Figured you would be in the Hans camp. I'm not gonna lie. That's a pretty crazy brilliancy. Knight b5, and the position is slightly in black's favor. And another option would have been like slightly more in black's favor. Brilliancy? Crazy. Crazy. Yeah, Magnus plays what? Bishop e6, c6. You can go h4, but I think black always has ways to stop bishop h3. I think he wants rook takes d4 and then rook e1. That's about all I can see. But like, there's truly absolutely nothing here, right? Black plays like queen f8, queen g8, something here. I don't know. Even king c7 is probably fine, giving up f7. Why queen e8? It's interesting. Seems to walk in the rook d4 a little bit, but... I definitely did not give this sack enough credit. Clearly, it was a lot stronger than I thought. Hans looked like he, I don't know, something was up there. He was ready to complain again. Wow. What the hell just happened in time pressure? What the fuck happened? Oh, wait. Can he take that? What the hell is going on here? Oh my god. No. If he loses this, that's crazy. A draw. Honestly, a draw is a fair result. What the hell was that? The nice thing is you don't even worry about losing your rook because it can never be taken. I don't even know what just happened. This could be the last game of the segment, just because 7 minutes... Honestly, the game is more likely to be longer than 7 minutes, to be honest. $11-5. Also, guys, don't forget. I know we're talking about like, wow, Hans messed that up at the end. The original messer-upper was Magnus. Magnus was so much better earlier. Knight f5. He defended, took the piece, defended the sack. And it looked like he was completely winning up a queen. And I don't know what the hell happened. But they played, like, blitzed out a series of moves. And at the end, Magnus was just lost. It's like, huh? What the hell just happened there? And then Hans messed it up after that. But very tense. Was this in English? It looks like a, what is it, center game? That's what it looks like. Yeah, okay. It was a Sicilian, but pretty much the same energy as a center game. Of course, this pawn would be here in those ones, but it's like that queen takes d4, queen e3. Bishop h6. Yeah, maybe e5 takes, and you lose your rook. Okay, do you guys think that it's not about whether he blundered it or not? Do you think that he missed bishop h6, or he was like, to be honest, I can't really stop it, and just let it happen? Because I honestly don't really know if it can be stopped. Maybe this move, although there's e5, but you could argue maybe that's a better version than the one we have. I don't know. Basically, it did actually look tough to stop, so kind of looked more like Magnus was like, sure. Once you know bishop h6 is coming, it's like, just let it happen. Yeah, pretend it was planned, exactly. Yeah, there's definitely some compensation here. It's by no means an easy position, especially a position where, you know, the eval's about even. If you've sacked material, you feel great. Tommy's 92. Hans looks angry even when he's happy. Thanks for the 2 months with Prime. Jug Handle, thank you, Dan, for the 2 subs. Go, Dan. Bishop pair, better pawn structure. Correct. Yeah, because if you go rook d4 here, rook e8, and black is... Are we not winning that pawn? Oh. Nice chess.com membership. Big purchase. Go chess.com. Han's doing quite well here. Rook e2. Rook e2, you have to be careful. Rook b8 and bishop takes d4. Rook a2, right? Or king h7. But rook a2, like, how do we not do that? 47 seconds. Bishop c3? Oh, man. What the hell's going on here? Hans does not have the nerves at the moment. Killing it there, though. Killing it there. At the end of the segment, that's a nice one for a confidence boost. Unfortunately, I feel like we're kind of at that, like, Westbrook hits a 3 and cuts the lead to 37 meme. But, hey, a dub against Magnus is impressive no matter how you get it, in my opinion. Yep. The segment went 4-4. The segment went 4-4. Oh, wow. Nice little Puma sponsorship there. After all that, fantastic segment. 4-4. Sorry, what the hell is happening? Very desynced. Yeah, 1+1 games have the same weight as 5-1 in this format, but you don't play for as long. You only play 30 minutes of bullet. But yes, they have the same weight. Queen B7? Damn. Damn. Woo. Woo. Go fans. Okay, it's time for a short break. Bullet is next, and to be honest, that's it. That's it. Yeah, last break of the day. We're all taking one. All right. I feel like for bullet, I might leave the commentary on. Bullet's pretty quick. Did Vlad tweet anything else? Okay, he repinned another comment. Very cute. Appearance from Magnus? Oh my goodness. The Delawarean erection is off the heezy. So proud. He did it for MM. He must. That's not bad. 28 minutes of bullet. The comeback is not too real unless Magnus starts really inting bullet games. Like, not just one, not just two, but like... He also has never lost 2 games in a row in this match. So, that will have to happen. $96. Oh, bishop d4 after king h7, yeah. Oof. E3 maybe? Yeah. King g7. Yikes. Go Magnus and go Kurtz. Waldron H, thanks for the 9 months with Prime. Yeah, 12-6. 12-6 is Reza Hickey territory. Let's not forget, Hans beat beating MVL, who's in form, that's shocking. But in some ways, the more shocking result is beating Wesley. You could argue about who the better player is, who the tougher opponent is. Wesley just like he's so solid. He only loses to like Hikaru Magnus. He's always in the semifinals of this tournament. I just find the guy to be like such a machine. And that loss, well, I was like, damn, okay. This is serious. And Magnus is making it look non-competitive. This is a Magnus special here. So does Hans get an interview after the match? If he wants one? I guess yes, but they didn't do one for Hikaru. But I'm assuming Hikaru didn't want one. I think it would be more normal to do that, Ruby 9. Interview Hans and Hikaru tomorrow, but yeah, Hans plays Hikaru. Magnus plays Ali Reza. So tomorrow's match will be Hans and Hikaru, and then Ali Reza Magnus play on Sunday. And that's the tournament. That's it. It's only 2 more matches, 2 more days, 1 on each day. Okito Poki, thanks for the 13 months. Is Hans on tilt? I don't know. He might actually be delusional enough to think like he was the favorite going into this match. So maybe he is on tilt. Can't believe that he's losing 12.5 to 6.5. But in my opinion, there's no reason for this score to be something that should put you on tilt. Like I don't think he's done poorly at all, but maybe maybe he thought he's the favorite, so this is an awful result. Knight f4, Queen g4 though. Players allowed to analyze between games? No, you have to click rematch right away. The knight goes to e5. That's a really good move, rook f5. Oh, the London. Go London. And and what else do we know, Robert? Who else did a course on the actual London that's being played? Someone educate these commentators. Yeah, the featured comments are always funny. I think he's got to take it. Queen e6, queen d5, or knight e3. Yeah, I thought queen d5 was good there, but IQP. Thirteen and a half to 7.5. It's halfway through the bullet and the lead is just not shrinking. How would I stack up against Hans in 10 games? 10 blitz games? I would need to know how many games, what time control, but in general, we haven't played that much recently. We played a bullet match, but it was before he was much, much stronger like he is now. I think I did well in that match, but it was very, very close. And recently, I think we've only played once in Title Tuesday, and I played one of my troll openings that I made a video on. And he didn't play into, like, he kind of didn't accept the opening. I got a good position, but ultimately he won. But I'm not going to go ahead and say like I was fully trolling, like handed him a win, but I was definitely messing around a little bit, not playing something I usually do. But yeah, he won that game. He's definitely a stronger player. I don't think I would do terribly. Haven't played him in a really long time, though. No, he should win, of course. He's a much stronger blitz player. What is he, 31? His rating's down now, but I think he's like 3150. Oh, sorry, this is bullet. He's like 3150 blitz, so he should win handily. London system. So Magnus is now playing the London, but like his London, right? He's playing the Moke London. Nope, never pants donkey. This looks nasty. There's no F pawn to move. Filthy. Oof. Yeah, that's rough. Ultimately, Magnus did kind of what he was supposed to do. Pretty good match overall. I mean, it's a pretty dominant score. For a semi-final match, did Magnus just do a... I saw one of these. It was like a... Let's get the next one, buddy. Yeah, you want to keep losing, buddy? Let's go. Robert was like, he's the best player, you know, and even today, he did make some mistakes. He blundered a pawn for nothing. That's the example he had? Holy shit. But he blundered a pawn's the best he could come up with. Bishop e7? Maybe bishop d8, bishop e7. Huh. He's letting the chess speak for itself. It's just turning into a walloping right now. This is turning into a lesson. How many games has it been? One, two, three, four, five. Currently in the 6th game. Yeah, there's time. There's time. There's time. Who's booking the adoption? I'm not sure anyone has been adopted in an SCC match. Magnus has had some huge scores, so has Hikaru, 20 to something, like 3. But even in those, I'm not sure if there were adoptions. I don't know how you're going to win this game as black. King c5. Yeah. GG. But he's going to make him take it and play bishop e1. No adoption. Rip. Okay. Rook g1. Cool, Magnus. He's definitely trolling a little bit. Magnus could get up and leave right now and still win. That's the ultimate disrespect. Start the next game, make 3 moves, let the time run. Or play the game standing up. Like, just stand up and, like, you know, barely flick off a few moves with the mouse and walk around and just high-five the fans in the live arena. Fuck, that would actually be legendary. Can you imagine? Oh, man. He starts the next game, just, like, plays, like, e4, king e2, and then just fucking... Let's go, boys. Fucked him up. That would be crazy. Thanks, Dozert, for the 30 months. Chadon, thanks for the 53. Pretty dominant performance from Magnus. They'll have 1 or 2 more games after this. But Remains to be seen if Hans makes it to double digits or not. The clapping, yes. He meant c5 and knight takes c5 pre-move. If we're having a bet, I bet that that's wrong and I'm right. I bet he tried to play c5 and pre-move knight c5, but he dropped the c-pawn so it didn't go, and then he did the pre-move knight c5, which worked out to just knight c5 immediately. Is it really almost 1 in the morning? Wow. Wait a minute. Is he doing the Hikaru Nakamura Classic? If the mouse didn't malfunction, they would have won the match. It's the evil chess mafia. Isn't the mouse that he's using, by the way, his mouse? And also, isn't it wired? Like, what is this mouse battery? I feel like, is this the equivalent of the score being like just 40-0 at the end of a football game with like 2 minutes left, and then like the coach that's down 40 points like challenges the call on the field? It's like, what the fuck are you doing? So wait, what happened to that game? Did it get aborted or something? Yeah, that's a good point. If you're Magnus here, maybe you consider just getting up and leaving? Hans. Those are the issues you're describing will be fixed for the first place, second place match tomorrow. Don't worry. This would be much funnier if the match was actually close. Much funnier. Resistance on my mouse. It's the resistance. It's the Matrix, the evil chess mafia. La résistance. I love that response. Sounds good. Such a great. Sounds good. Well, let's get you to bed, Grandma. Okay, guys, 40 seconds on the clock. We need 40 more seconds on the clock. Yeah, no, we'll just get things checked out over at Langley. We need 40 seconds on the clock. 40 extra seconds, please. This match is heating up here. Need 40 extra seconds. It's actually very funny. Like, if, oh my God, if this match was close, this would be fucking peak intrigue. That's a stone cold lie. Hikaru not on the list of toughest characters to handle. It's crazy work. No, but I mean it sincerely. If this match was close, this would be like the Kramnik Jospim all over again. It actually would be like funny to watch this play out because Magnus wants to contest this, but he definitely does not care due to the match score. Like it just doesn't really matter. Can we see the recording? We just have to see the recording. Hans is going to spend all night with Magnus here. I think there are cameras on Hans's board. Well, in fact, I'm sure there are. Take care, ABD. Have a good one, buddy. I desperately want to see the screen when this is happening. The final will actually be very exciting. You know that Magnus is like extra motivated and respectful towards Ali Reza as a competitor, so that'll definitely be exciting. Yeah, Hikaru and Hans play tomorrow, that's right. Maybe Fog 7, I'm not sure. That's why I keep saying, like, love to see what they see. I don't think Hans would keep saying this if absolutely nothing was happening, but I'm not sure what is. This looks losable. Because G6, H5, Rook H7, G7, H6, Rook H8, it's very, very slow. Why? I wonder, why is that a mistake? Oh, rook d2. Like 4 people clapping. Woo, woo, woo. Champ 1977. Champ. Thanks for that 50. Jones looking good with that new sub badge. Thank you very much, buddy champ. You need more bans? That's what this match lost champ. He was out. He just wants the bans. Yeah, this is late commentary. Like, in general, it's a late day. So I have another tech term. Can anyone confirm, deny the word efforting? That's right, Nova. Pretty one-sided. No handshake. Smart move by Magnus. Stayed seated. Huh? You got to get up at some point. Chess spoke for itself. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no handshake. We got to see this interview, though. Champ, thanks again for the 50. It's been a long day of, like, even just watching, I'm exhausted. When did we start watching the first match? 10 a.m. Fucking hell. 7 p.m. right now. Jesus. Champ says, make no mistake, you will be banned if you received a gift sub from me. You think Champ's doing it from the goodness of his heart. That's not correct at all. I'm sure he was told to do it. I don't think Magnus walked in and said, yeah, let me do the pose. The birthplace of modern chess. When you see a good move, look for a better one. I got another quote. I miss you too, Dan. Matches were definitely entertaining. Can't complain. I do think that Hans will show up tomorrow, Markic, definitely. Champ, that's me. I'm completely shot. I'm still so jet lagged. Yesterday, I didn't get to sleep till like 5 a.m. 5, 6. And then I was awake at like 9. And we've been live since 10. I'm so dead. Oh, Eric is a hero. Saving me from my champ guilt. I'm so tired. It's not like I wouldn't honor champ with many a marbles race, but I just couldn't manage it now. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, watching a broadcast is tiring. Like a different kind of tiring. Just want to make it through this Magnus Carlsen interview. Then we'll really have made it. Eric is here to host. How many races? How many bands? Let's see here. Champ looking for many a ban with 50 subs. It was also like 150 subs the other day. Like Champ has really been sending it lately. How many races? Well, I think it's fair to say that Champ has activated our diamond package, Eric. Some of the perks tend to include jumping in to claim any case at any time and hire any representation as long as they're available free of charge for one of the races as part of the package. One of the races. Yes, our Diamond package. Diamond Dave was our first purchaser. That's right. Diamond Dave paved the way. So even if Champ doesn't want to handle it himself, he can say, you know what? I see Tim's at risk. Okay, bet. I'll take the other side of that, and I'll slot young Anthony in there, for example. So that is very much afforded. We had three races as part of our silver package. Heroic Dose, thanks for the 3 gifted subs, and Jotham56, thanks for the prime. So Champ has well earned his marbles. Did he use the affiliate link? Champ always uses the affiliate link. Let's just say Champ has at least 10 races debt, and even if they don't all get worked off tonight, we'll be scraping away. We'll be scraping away. These are the Diamond package perks. And I think it's fair to say that we need to at least live up to Dave. Let me remind everyone that Dave secured, I think it was 6 to 7 bands. Let's call it 6. 6 bands. So we do need to secure 6 bands in order to maintain parity with other Diamond package users. So we do have a quota. We have to make sure we hit our numbers. Diamond Dave. Here we go. The air. air things. Okay, yes. French air. Bro, I can actually like tell. It's humid. Everyone's like asleep. Everyone's just dying to go to bed. That's that's an honest answer. I think it's obvious. Not a Magnus fan, Mr. Champ? Your favorite samurai will be battling tomorrow. He's definitely concealing a very funny troll comment at the moment. I can tell. Yeah, Ali Reza was the best player today, clearly. Yeah, I agree with that. Ali Reza looked nasty in the time scrambles. The whole Twitch chat is saying that Levy asked this question as like a personal question. So Magnus, how do you raise your level? Man, chat's so... Wait, is that Lethbridge chess? Wait a minute. We spotted Lethbridge chess. Okay. Go, Jeff. Yes, Lethbridge chess spotted in the chat. Okay, very active LBC. Jeff's not in here, but very active. Chess.com Jeff. I think he feels that he's playing someone who can beat him, which is rare. Need better air. Yeah, it definitely does fourth shot. See, isn't that weird? I've been complaining about this all day. Isn't it weird when the commentators also clap? I don't know. That shit looks weird. Just call for the clap and then let them clap. But bro's very white. Very white. Damn, Danny's really fading. It's so late in the night. You can just feel that when he's speaking, the next word that he needs to say isn't like entering. It's not. He doesn't see it. It's like entering late. We are lots of stuff to do tomorrow. And I don't, it's not a knock on Danny. A long fucking day. I'm exhausted and I'm just here. Get this man to bed indeed. Get this man to bed. Having to wake up and play another match, if you're Hans or maybe Hikaru, definitely more brutal. Ali Reza Magnus, at least get to watch that match and chill. All right, there you have it. Those were the two results that, I mean, I guess you could say that I was hoping for, but that I predicted definitely. Ali Reza and Magnus winning. And then Hans and Hikaru to play for the third place match. So it should be exciting. I think both matches are at noon Eastern. I'm still trying to figure out my stream schedule for tomorrow, if I like stream before the match. So I'm going to figure that out tonight. So I'm not sure exactly when I'll be live tomorrow. I'll definitely stream tomorrow at some point, but I'm just not sure if I'll cover the match or maybe look to stream before or after it. I'm dead from today. But I'll definitely stream the match on Sunday. Ali Reza and Magnus should be a good one. Should be a good one. So I'll stream at some point tomorrow. And then remember, Eric also has a sub battle tomorrow at like midnight on our Kick channel. So tomorrow at midnight. So after the consolation match, after I stream in the day, there's a sub battle, late night sub battle at midnight for the D-Gens. We've conducted sub battles at good times, and the people that have been available for those sub battles have not been worth having the sub battle at that time for. So we've decided to change the sub battle time in the hopes that it readies some different soldiers available for battle. And yes, it is against Australia, so that's also why the time is so late to make it work. Go Salty and go Gory. Yeah, Gory locking up a sub-battle spot simply, like, by virtue of the time that it starts. Okay, I don't know exactly when Eric's going to stream, but sounded like he said he was going to pick up the Marbles torch. Champ, thank you for the 50 subs. Really appreciate it. As I said, not just today, but Champ has come through with like 250 subs. In fact, you can see at the top of the chat there. Yeah, 250 subs right there. So it's been a very busy couple days of support from Champ. Means a lot, buddy. Magnus and Ali Reza should be very exciting on Sunday, but Hikaru Hans tomorrow. Thanks for watching, everyone. It sounds like Eric's on standby, ready to do our patented chest bra handoff. So have a good night. Take care, but don't go anywhere. It's marbles time. Go Eric and go Champ. Bye, guys. Enjoy the marbles. Me and all the tired